Guys, I put corn dog in the oven. This is my first time to try out. Ready to eat like corn doggo. I'm so excited! Also, I bought Hot Pockets. I will be trying them for the first time. Oh, dingo. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 3 months. I also bought honey plus yogurt mix. I wonder how that would taste like. I won't lie, I really miss singing, to be honest. Seeing my old VOD and not being able to sing with myself made me a bit sad. No more touching the puzzle. It's only for nighttime. You're only allowed to do it when I'm asleep. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I've talked to offline chat and I think it would be good to change the goal of new to D model to something else. I don't think I'd use it too much, to be honest. I enjoy 3D too much. However, the person I was interested in commissioning the model for was like my dream artist. I absolutely love their models. It looks so cool. But I'm just worried that wouldn't use it too much. Thinking. I'm not sure. I was thinking a better goal for this would be having a 3D model with the same proportions as me in real life, so that tracking will be absolutely one-to-one and can be used in so many different situations instead. So it would be a new 3D model technically, with different proportions and outfit to match with it. And if I really want to do 2D, I'll do it in my own time without it being a goal. Why 3? It realistically always takes a year for it to be completed unless you're big streamer. LOL. I have a fair share of unlucky encounters when it comes with 2D and timing and deadlines. So I'm a bit terrified LMF. So yeah, okay, we shall change the goal then. So it's more realistic to do. I'll do 2D when I'm ready, and ESP that's not even anytime soon to help with like anything yet. Since it has more one-to-one proportions, I will dress up the VTuber how I dress in real life.
Car to the shop. Every time I press the pedal next to the gas, the car brakes. Hashtag dad joke deme.
Whittle and Monster, Ken and my Bussy, thank you so much for subscribing. All right, guys, it's time. 1, the corn dogs are ready. 2, I will be smarter than a 5th grader. Soon. Okay, be right back. No music. This is serious business. It's time to taste it. This is serious business. It's so good. I need like ketchup though. I can't do charades because I still have an open wound on my abdominal area. Oh, let me show you how the corn dogs look. I bought the mini ones. I think I may have made too much though.
Good morning.
I really like it. I'm gonna go downstairs and get ketchup.
Hey Deme, hopefully your voice gets better.
I'm back. I had to double check whether it was expired or not. Okay, let's watch some videos while I eat time.
Howdy, Dean. Wow, 2 months of your awesome and fun streams. Here's to many more also. I know that I am late on this, but I say the video of your new outfit and new
Repster
looks.
Dexu
All I
and
gotta
Sanchez
say
and
is you look
MMPLs.
freaking
Thank you so
awesome.
much for
Demo,
subscribing. Dexu tier 2.
Yo, what just happened there? Anyway, so back in the late 2000s, video sharing
You're
was
not
this
wrong.
great, new, revolutionary thing, allowing people to connect and share content in a way never seen before. It opened doors to hobbyist filmmakers, musicians, animators, and really just anyone. Before you had to bow down to the big boys over in Hollywood, risk everything, and probably join Scientology. But more importantly, it was a new teaching tool, allowing people to learn things through video and audio, rather than having to read a 500-page book, or having to attend classes. But because such a useful tool was given to everyone, well, there's gonna be a lot of trash. A lot of trash. I mean, you all know the feeling. You're playing some vor-related game on Roblox and some guy is starting to get on your nerves, so you're like, yo, well, screw this guy, how about I just hack his account? So you hop on YouTube, click the first result that has no virus in the title, then you'll be met with some variation of the same video. Usually, the video will introduce with some variation of the Windows Movie Maker intro template. You know, the one with the blue background. The music in the video would be one of the following. It could be this one, this one, this one, maybe this one, and if the creator was feeling a bit more creative that day, maybe even this
True.
one. The most common one you'll see, and in my opinion the best one, is the one that goes. This song is like the purest form of nostalgia. My memories of my school and family back then are a distant blur. But blast some of that dreamscape, then I'll suddenly
Thank you,
wake up like a
Intricus.
sleeper agent. But with the knowledge of GTA San Andreas money glitches. Here's a fun little fact. The reason that the song is used so much is because it was at the top of YouTube's audio library. And when you have a bunch of 13-year-olds dropping their favorite Evanescence song on their Halo 3 tutorials, there are gonna be some copyright issues. So either the video gets muted, or you're gonna hear. Another staple of these old tutorials was unregistered Hypercam 2. You know him. He's a great
Oh.
guy, has a nice family, he'll give you a loan if you're going through a tough time. Other than helping out at the neighborhood barbecue, he also appears at the top
Guys, spam 0.
right of
Okay,
every
thank you. Delay check is completed.
tutorial video. It's either him or his brother Bandicam, or sometimes both, which I don't know how that's even possible. But going deeper into this rabbit hole of Hypercam
Good
2,
morning.
there's a
Dean.
2008
Here
tutorial
is
on how
an
to
update
download
on the
it,
puzzle
following all the
if you
classic
wanted
video
to
tropes,
see it. Don't
and
know
it's
if
even
you
split into
have
2
yet
parts.
linked.
When I first saw it, I thought it was just the greatest ironic meme video of all time. But then I noticed it was uploaded in 2008, which means this guy with the Family Guy profile picture was a genius who was way ahead of his time, or this is unironic. The common operating system for these videos was
Thank you,
Windows
Canon and
XP,
Player
sometimes
HD.
even Vista. Either you'll get the normal default wallpaper, or sometimes a low-quality image of an early 2000s band. This combo would also be paired with Internet Explorer and a couple thousand toolbars. You know, Yahoo, Google, Norton, probably look more like the Discord emoji menu rather than a browser. This combination seems pretty bad so far, but if the uploader could give good instructions, we might be able to save the tutorial. But when you're this far deep into a mess of a tutorial, yeah, you're not getting a nice relaxing voiceover. You're getting someone typing in Notepad. In most cases, you'll be getting a word a minute. Now the actual content of the tutorial wouldn't be too helpful. Usually they would try to teach you how to glitch the money in a game, get free membership, or download the software. But most of the time you'd get one of the following. An expired link
I
that
refreshed the
doesn't go
chat.
anywhere. A virus. 9 more toolbars. A cheat engine tutorial. Note, sometimes this would work. a download manager, a free iPod Nano, but of course you have to take a survey first. How to use Inspect Element, something that works? When you did get something that worked, it was magical. I remember glitching the minecart game in Club Penguin, and when I... FBI! Oh god, they're onto me. I gotta get out of here real quick. If you want to do this yourself, you have to use cheat engines to slow down the... Now that you have your basics down, let's...
I miss Club Penguin.
look at a great example of one. Club Penguin membership hacker, 2010. This doesn't sound suspicious at all. So we're given a great Windows Movie Maker intro, and we got a fairly conservative amount of annotations. Wait, what is this? He seems to be using some advanced technique. Instead of typing in Notepad, he's typing in the program itself. All my years of looking for Club Penguin hacks, it's such a breath of fresh air to see such a pioneer of technique. At the end of the video, he says he'll release the program once he hits 1,050 subs. Considering that it's been 10 years and he's just a little over 900 subs, I don't think we're getting that free Club Penguin membership anytime soon. Hey, what is this? He suddenly returns 10 years later, giving us a beautiful epilogue to this tale of free Club Penguin membership. However, we still never got the link. Anyway, if you liked the video, rate 5 stars, subscribe.
What happens if I heat up this rubber band? When you heat materials like glass or plastic, the atoms vibrate faster. They get slightly farther apart, and this reduces intermolecular forces. So the material gets weaker. Under tension, it stretches. But when I heat up this rubber band, the opposite happens. It actually pulls more strongly. The rubber band contracts and the weight goes up. So why does this happen? Well, rubber is unlike any other material. It's waterproof. As it's breaking, it actually becomes tougher, and it can stretch up to 10 times its length and bounce back, no worse for wear. These properties have made it essential for modern life. It forms the tubes and seals that carry our gas and water, the belts that drive our motors, and the tires on our cars, trucks, and planes. Even trains use rubber in their suspension systems. It's a perfectly engineered material, but we didn't invent it. All of our most durable rubber still comes from a single natural source: this tree. It's a source at risk of being wiped out, and if that happens, the results could be devastating.
You're talking about a complete global societal meltdown.
This could be considered
Gone? How would they let that happen? Rubber is in like everything.
a national security issue.
You wouldn't think that we're so dependent on this thing.
Well, we are, and most people don't know that. They're waiting for a disaster to happen.
Rubber comes from the Brazilian rubber tree. As early as 1600 BC, Mesoamericans cut the bark to release this milky white liquid, now known as latex. They noticed that if they let it dry, it turned into this stretchy, waterproof, solid lump. To see this in person, we sent Veritasium producer and mechanical engineer Henry Van Dyke to the Akron Research and Development Laboratory, where they specialize in all things rubber.
In just all these racks, even though they look solid,
They're all flowing right now. Really?
if you look behind one of these racks, you can see these are actually dripping.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Why did they store it properly?
Boost for just rated us was a party of 189.
Boost
Let's
Fia!
give him a
Thank you so
warm
much for the
welcome.
raid. I'm resting my voice.
They're flowing slower than we can perceive.
Unprocessed rubber is not the rubber we're used to. It slowly flows and can't maintain its shape. So how do you get this weird material in the first place? Well, just underneath the bark are special tube-like cells that carry the latex. Floating around inside are lots of isopentenyl pyrophosphate, or IPP. This is the building block or monomer of rubber. In fact, IPP is found everywhere in nature, including inside you.
Huge amounts of us are dependent upon that little molecule. We make short-chain rubber in our livers. It's called dolichol. You're busily making rubber. You are a rubber factory.
What do you mean? Why am I making rubber?
It's essential for cell membranes.
Special builder enzymes grab these monomers to build this long chain with over 10,000 monomers. They build a polymer. This is rubber.
So I get students to think about, if this is a carbon atom, and then I've got my next carbon atom along the chain next to it, yeah? And then I've got my next carbon atom. How many do we have to make up the whole length of the chain? Well, we've got tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of carbons along the backbone. You start going kilometers in distance from end to end if each atom is the size of this tennis ball.
But the polymers aren't stretched out from end to end like that. Instead, they're all coiled up.
If you imagine the room that I'm in right now, and I had the first ball here in the middle, the chances of the end of the chain leaving this room is quite small.
So after you've dried out the latex, you're left with raw rubber, a jumble of all these polymers. And this is why it's flowing, because over time, all those polymers slowly slide past each other. Now, when you pull on the rubber and let go, it bounces back. So why is this? At room temperature, rubber's polymer chains are constantly vibrating and bumping into each other. And other smaller molecules, like air molecules or trapped water molecules, also jostle around and bump into the chains. Now, when you stretch rubber, these chains straighten out. But as you're doing this, those chains are still being bombarded by these smaller molecules. So when you release that stress, there's nothing holding those chains aligned anymore, and the constant bombardment from the smaller molecules and the other chains kinks those chains back up. So the rubber snaps back to its original size. And if you heat the rubber up, well then everything is vibrating faster, and so the chains are gonna get kinked up even more, so the rubber pulls back stronger. This is why when you heat up rubber, it shrinks.
Rubber band's fascinating to think that when they're sitting on an old package of papers for a long time, holding those papers together, it's done by a perpetual pounding of the atoms against these chains to hold it, trying to kink them and trying to kink them.
But there's also another reason why rubber is so stretchy. If you zoom in on a chain, you'll
Why don't we just plant more trees? So that in the future, in like 200 years, we'd have more. I mean, or why not have it in other locations that can even have the tree grow? Like, why only there?
see that the monomers are attached to each other on the same side of the double bond. This is called cis attachment, and it affects how the chain folds. On each monomer, there are 3 single bonds that can rotate to be at an angle or in line. But these carbons with 2 hydrogens take up a lot of space, so it's favorable for at least one of these bonds to be at an angle. That makes the polymer wiggle in and out, like a folded ribbon. So when you pull on a piece of rubber, first all the polymers line up, but then each chain also unfolds. The wiggle
There's just no way these companies would let this tree die when everything has rubber. Like, if it's a money issue, they should have done the whole planting more trees way before.
makes rubber extra stretchy. But this state is very rare. All 3 bonds lined up is only one possible arrangement for any monomer, and one polymer usually has thousands of monomers. So after you release the stress, the chain goes from an improbable state, completely aligned, to a more probable one, with wiggles. The chain itself bounces back. This is where rubber gets its elasticity from. So natural rubber straight from the tree is already stretchy. It's also waterproof since all those chains are just a bunch of carbon and hydrogen atoms, which are hydrophobic. But as we've seen, it eventually loses its shape. Plus, if you stretch it too much, it breaks quite easily. So we need to do more to get the rubber we're used to today. Early Mesoamericans improved the rubber slightly by mixing the latex with juice from the tropical morning glory, a local flower. And they used this to form sandals, bottles, and balls. But for the next 3,000 years, to the rest of the world, rubber was little more than a curiosity. Then, in 1770, a piece of natural latex made its way to English chemist Joseph Priestley. And he took this piece and used it to try to erase pencil marks. He noticed that it easily, quote, rubbed them away. In the following decades, people started exploring other applications. Up until then, people used to waterproof fabric with oil, wax, or tar. But some oils were extremely flammable and prone to spontaneous combustion, and wax or tar would eventually crack with movement. Similarly, there were no real good flexible materials at the time. Leather was the best option, but it had little give. Rubber had the potential to fix all those problems. So for the next 50 years, the use of rubber exploded. In England, people made waterproof clothing. And by the late 1820s, the rubber craze hit the US when everyone wanted their own pair of Brazilian waterproof boots. Factories sprang up all across the country to make new rubber products, including one New England factory called the Roxbury India Rubber Company. In the spring of 1834, things were looking great for the company. The previous fall, they had sold over $20,000 worth of goods, rubber coats, shoes, and the like. But as the summer came around, problems...
Wow, his teeth are so white.
Started to emerge.
They used to rubberize the fabric to make it water resistant, which was fine until you sat down on a wooden bench on a hot day and you stuck to it.
See, all natural rubber has a critical weakness. It's extremely sensitive to temperature changes. It melts when it gets too hot, and it freezes and becomes brittle when it gets too cold.
True.
This made the coats and shoes practically useless during the hot summer, so customers returned their items en masse. Then things went from bad to worse. One day, the Roxbury manager visited the warehouse. When he opened the door, he didn't see their newest products. Instead, he was met with a foul smell and a molten, gooey mess that covered the entire warehouse. In fact, when we ordered some raw rubber, we were in for a similar nasty surprise.
Oh, that is disgusting.
The summer heat melted their rubber products, and they started rotting. The sludge stank so badly the manager had the employees secretly bury it at night. But later in that horrible summer, the manager got a visit from a man named Charles. Charles' previous business had gone bankrupt and he was deeply in debt. He stumbled upon a rubber life preserver and he thought he could make a better valve. He pitched the Roxbury manager on his new design, hoping to pay back his lenders. The manager was impressed, but couldn't buy Charles's work. He showed Charles the warehouse full of rotten rubber. Rubber had potential, but in its current form, it was just too problematic. However, he said if anyone could figure out how to make rubber stable in a wider temperature range and non-sticky, well, then that person would stand to make a ton of money. So Charles was determined to become that person. But when he returned home to start his experiments, he was met by an angry creditor who threw Charles into debtor's prison for unpaid loans. Charles asked his wife to bring him raw rubber and her rolling pin.
Oh no!
There, in his jail cell, he started adding different compounds into raw rubber. If rubber was naturally sticky, then why couldn't you add dry powders to absorb that stickiness? So he tried adding magnesia, and he got a smooth, non-sticky rubber. But over time, the stickiness returned. After his release, he tested the wear and tear of his rubber compounds by walking around in all rubber outfits. His hands were always covered with gum elastic. He playfully said that the only way to rub rubber off was by rubbing more on. Some mixtures showed promise, but eventually they'd all rot into a sticky mess. So he kept borrowing money to fund his experiments, but because his mixtures all eventually failed, he ended up in debtor's prison so many times that he jokingly called it his hotel. But Charles refused to give up. When a friend told him rubber is dead, Charles replied, "I am the man to bring it back." In the summer of 1838, he met Nathaniel Hayward, a businessman and inventor. Hayward had done his own experiments with rubber. At one point, he laid out a sheet of rubber and sprinkled on sulfur powder. And when he let this sheet set in the sun, he noticed that it hardened and had a smooth and non-sticky surface.
This is so cute.
But eventually, it would still melt in the heat and freeze in the cold. He offered his process to his previous company, but it was so horribly smelly that they rejected it. But Charles saw the possibilities, so he helped Hayward get a patent, and then he bought it so that he could use it in his own experiments. Then one day in the winter of 1839, Charles accidentally dropped a piece of rubber mixed with sulfur on a hot stove. When he went to scrape it off, he found that instead of melting, it had charred and hardened. His daughter later said, "As I was passing in and out of the room, I casually observed the little piece of gum which he was holding near the fire, and he was unusually animated by some discovery which he had made.
Wait.
He nailed the piece of gum outside the kitchen door in the intense cold. In the morning, he brought it in, holding it up exultingly. He had found it perfectly flexible, as it was when he put it out." So he had made a new rubber with completely different properties, one that seemed to be temperature resistant and much stronger. In fact, we're going to test out unprocessed rubber against rubber processed in this way.
Okay, so this is uncured rubber, and I'm gonna see how far I can pull it.
Uncured rubber is very soft and stretches really far before easily breaking.
It's gonna hurt.
We need to cure it.
What does it smell like to you?
It smells like a barbecue.
This smells like a barbecue.
The smell of rubber does not seem to be natural. Like it smells very chemically, like it was made in a factory.
Yeah, so when I was in the factory and I saw the natural rubber, it smelled just like a barbecue. And the reason is they take the sap from the rubber tree, which is latex, and then they smoke it.
They're smoking it?
Yeah.
Like you'd smoke some salmon?
Yeah. They smoke the rubber sheets to get rid of excess moisture and to preserve it by getting rid of the bacteria. This gives most natural rubber a sort of brownish color.
So, step one, add the rubber. One at a time.
Next, you add several powders, including sulfur. Everything is mixed and heated to get a much stronger rubber.
This is so weird.
Just pull it straight off.
That's why.
Yeah, we can
Pretty tough.
It is tough, eh? Now it's like wicked hard, yeah.
Now, at 393 kilopascals, the uncured rubber broke after extending just under 900% of its original length. At the same stress, the cured rubber had only stretched around 5%.
The human mind is absolutely insane.
It eventually broke at 14.1.
You guys that type 1, all of you guys that type 1, expect a whisper.
Megapascals, after stretching nearly 600% of its original length.
0.
So what was it about sulfur and heat that changed the properties so dramatically?
Well, chemically, sulfur powder is just rings of 8 sulfur atoms. On the hot
Test.
stove, the sulfur ring broke apart into smaller pieces. And now those sulfur atoms, or sulfur chains, have free bonding sites, so
Cooked.
they look for places to attach. What likely happened is they grabbed onto a carbon atom from a rubber chain, breaking its double bond and attached itself. Then with another free bonding site, it grabbed onto a carbon atom from a different rubber chain, breaking its double bond and linking the two rubber chains together. This cross-linking forms flexible bridges of 1, 2, or even more sulfur atoms in a row. Now think about what this does to the rubber. Instead of each chain being loose and slippery like spaghetti, they're tied together in a flexible but connected network.
Yeah, I sound like I've been smoking for 30 years.
Work. So now, if rubber sits out in the sun on a hot summer's day, the tight bonds prevent it from melting. And in
At least we have text to speech.
the cold, the crosslinks make it harder for the rubber to fully freeze, so it's less brittle and harder to break. And when you pull on the rubber, the chains stretch just as before. But as you release it, everything returns to its original position because it's all connected. So the crosslinks make the rubber stronger, more resistant to
No, Robert, please stop smoking.
temperature changes, and more elastic. In fact, by tweaking the number and properties of these crosslinks, you can change the properties.
All of you guys that type 1, expect a whisper. Dude, I am deadass so hot. I am so serious. I am genuinely so hot. I would have camed like 11 times by now. All of you guys that type 1, expect a whisper. Dude.
I'm glad he's confident. He deserves that confidence.
Properties of rubber. If you have a lot of crosslinks, all the rubber chains are bound.
This is really interesting. I never thought of rubber this deeply before. Yes. Yes. Okay, so where do I go? Oh, oh my God, there's no way, right? Hallelujah. I miss singing. Yes. Hallelujah. Yes. Okay, so where do I go? Oh my God. The video kind of made me lose interest to me a bit because I just want to do something else. It's been a while since we've checked deme memes. Let's go check it out. This is so cute. No sound.
Had my first Florida man experience. idiot bonked into a power pole and power had to be diverted.
Mark Zuckerberg! Come on, guys.
Wait, go back over. Is that Demi? Demi's in the tier 4 house! Yo, Demi, you pulled any goals lately? Yeah, you got any gloves? How fast you're opping? How's that been going, Demi? Yeah, you hit the lately or nah? That's crazy. Search and rescue? I don't think she needs rescue, bro. Her thighs will keep her safe. Bro, what are you? No, don't. Why are you circumcising her? Yeah, talk about a ripoff. There we go. What the
How could he... Not Maya Hoga. This is too far. What video was she watching, BTW?
Why would you remove her doohickama what's it? Bro, right next to the tier 4? Jesus Christ. Wait, go back over. Is that Demi? Demi's in the tier 4 house! Yo, Demi, you pulled any goals lately? Yeah, you got any gloves? How fast you're opping? How's that been going, Demi? Yeah, you hit the lately or nah? That's crazy. Search and rescue? I don't think she needs rescue, bro. Her thighs will keep her safe. Bro, what are you? No, don't. Why are you circumcising her? Yeah, talk about a ripoff. There we go. What the
This has made me sad.
Wait, go back over. Is that Demi? Why would you remove her doohickama what's it? Why are you circumcising her? Yeah, talk about a ripoff. There we go. What the
Is this how you spell it? Oh, right, no, and
Wait, go back over. Is that Demi? Demi's in the tier 4 house. Yo, Demi, you pulled any goals lately? Yeah, you got any gloves? How fast you're opping? How's that been going, Demi? Yeah, you hit the lately or nah? That's crazy. Search and rescue? I don't think she needs rescue, bro. Her thighs will keep her safe. Bro, what are you? No, don't. Why are you circumcising her? Yeah, talk about a ripoff. What the? Wait, go back.
I will never forget this. Wait, this is kind of fire.
Damn, Daniel!
Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go sleep, little pig. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you.
What the fuck?
Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go sleep, little pig. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you.
Yoinked. Dude, please, I'm just not used to not taking naps. I cannot believe that the autoplay played this shit.
Boink, 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 my boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 my boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 my boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 my boink, boink, boink.
Bro. School, she kept... School, she kept... School, she kept... Wait, guys, I'm hot. I cannot believe you guys don't miss my short hair, you fucks. What do you mean bald? Now I go full hair. School, she kept.
Short hair, but the ponytail's doing something that I didn't expect to love.
I have two sides.
Fireball. Magic missile. Freeze.
Magic missile!
Freeze. Fireball. Fireball.
Freeze! Fireball!
Magic missile. Fireball. You can hear that my voice was already gone during this. The Asimov VTuber Cinema. Dude, actually true. It was actually Poland just absolutely talking. It should have been Poland and Germany fighting for first place. Please, guys. I love them all equally. To be fair, it was the nap time. Oh my fucking god. This is probably what Trainwrecks feels.
That was some flight level fucking laugh.
How about I take my motherfucking goddamn covenant, chase you down.
This is an absolute classic L SMSF AO.
in the middle of the motherfucking snow. You're running. You see a bunch of us in black cloaks running towards you. You see me in a gold cloak. Big, tall, muscular, evil-ass motherfucker running at you. First, I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to
He
catch
is not normal.
Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding. Then I just go... And
Like,
I set
genuinely.
my whole covenant, and they're just chasing you, running at you like wolves in black capes.
This deadbeat dad needs to focus more on his family than hating on his haters. Sorry, I'm sorry. The gaming island will fuck you up? No, I'll be calm. How can I rage in League of Legends? Like, how can I rage at League of Legends anyway? Like, dude, think about it. I will not rage. Steve, I swear, I did. These motherfuckers are 1 and 7. This guy is not even supposed to be in the front line. He's not even supposed to be there. How is he dying? Whatever. I could have done it, dude. I could have done it. Can I kill him? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm so fucking annoying. I have to. Oh my god, no, I can't. Oh my god. I wanted to talk. Oh my god. That was so bad. Dude, listen, I took ibuprofen. I'm sure everything will be fine. As per usual, a retake making absolute bangers, lol. Cinema. Thank you so much, Foxy. Is that I think in the chat? Can I see the original edit? The one from back in the day. Normal adults at 25. How will I ever afford a car? Should I start saving for a house? DM. Did you guys know that we've finally finished those goals with this subathon after 8 months later? LMFA, so. The stupid bed. I can't take myself serious. I'm so fucking stupid. This edit is in forever in our channel's history. Turns out the only thing that can stop me from a subathon from finishing is a fucking ear infection that caused me to have severe diarrhea and felt fainted. This will never not be funny to me. This is the dumbest shit I've ever done. By the way, that was the most complicated bed frame because you're able to extend it. And like make it smaller or larger. It's absolute cinema though, but now I have issues with the bed frame just extending out of nowhere. I also didn't get the foam for that bed frame and just bought my own, so I don't even ever need to extend it. So I just wasted my money. I'm just a girl. This is so cute. I never thought I'd be power scaled. Holy. Cuuuta. Imagine a devil outfit or evil outfit. Thank you guys so much. That was cinema! That was cinema! Ella.
Tightly together, so the rubber becomes harder and stiffer. Great for things like shoe soles and tires that need to be durable but
Time for reaction.
still a little flexible. If you have shorter crosslinks, each link is harder to break, so the rubber is more resistant to heat and weathering. This is useful for seals and insulators. And if you have longer crosslinks, the rubber chains can move more freely, so you can stretch it more before it breaks. That's perfect in the medical field for soft and flexible applications.
So the crosslinks are essential to stabilizing rubber.
When Hayward sprinkled sulfur powder on rubber sheets, the heat from the sun did cause some cross-linking, but only on the surface. When Charles kneaded in sulfur and then heated the entire mixture, the crosslinks grew throughout the entire sample. So now the results were much better. Eventually, this process was called vulcanization, after the Roman god Vulcan, who was associated with heat
Is that his head? Why does he look like that? Oha, helmet OMG, I thought he was an egg.
And sulfur in volcanoes.
Over the next 5 years, Charles perfected his method of vulcanization, and then he patented it in 1844. With this, he transformed rubber from a curiosity into a material of endless possibilities.
Little did he know that he actually wasn't the first to discover it.
The Mayans or the Aztecs created rubber. Were they also vulcanizing rubber, or was this the...
They actually were.
In fact, Charles' discovery was very similar to what the Mesoamericans had been doing for thousands of years. They'd taken the juice.
So he didn't discover it. He wasn't even the first.
From the morning glory, which contained sulfur, mixed it with natural latex, and then by laying it out in the sun, it would heat up and actually naturally create the crosslinks that he discovered in his kitchen.
Why did the Europeans, why did they have to reinvent the whole thing? Why did they just ask them?
Well, they hadn't even noticed, I don't think.
No.
In the decades after Charles's invention, tons and tons of products were invented or improved with rubber.
Richards makes bold claim he could cross Pacific in this outfit.
The inflatable bicycle tire arrived in 1888, the first rubber gloves for medical purposes in 1890, and the first car tire in 1895. And all of this was thanks to Charles' invention. But despite almost single-handedly transforming the rubber industry, he never made much money. I mean, he spent thousands of dollars defending his inventions in patent disputes. And when he passed away in
work on art, and I'm Cinda EPOK. Good night, chat and Deme.
1860, at the age of 59, he was over $200,000 in debt. That would be around $7.7 million today.
What the fuck?
38 years later, American entrepreneur Frank Sieberling founded a tire company and decided to name it in honor of rubber's inventor, Charles Goodyear. Today, the Goodyear company makes $18.9 billion a year in revenue, and it's the third largest tire manufacturer in the world. For the past 100 years, tires have consumed the most natural rubber out of any application. But vulcanized rubber alone isn't strong enough and would wear down quickly, lasting only around 8,000 kilometers. So in the early 1900s, car and tire companies started experimenting with additives, including something called carbon black.
So in natural rubber, we got carbon black reinforcement, which is going to add the cross-linking.
This doesn't do the cross-linking.
No, it doesn't?
So this is the reinforcement and filler. This
okay,
makes it durable and resilient.
Nowadays, passenger car tires last about 100,000 kilometers. Carbon black is what gives them their color and durability. But carbon black has another benefit. It conducts electricity.
That's hugely important because as you're driving down the road, you're charging up the vehicle. If you didn't dissipate that static charge, then you get a shock when you earth the car, when you touch the car.
But later, some companies wondered if they could reduce rolling friction by using a different additive. So they tried silica instead, making a whitish-looking tire. But silica is a poor conductor, and rubber itself is an insulator. So now, as the car moved, it would slowly build up charge.
As you go to refuel the car, you have a highly charged, static electricity charged vehicle. You put an earthed conductor, the fuel hose, into the tank. You create a spark in the tank, car explodes. There's a very vital characteristic of tires is that they should be conductive. The other benefit is if you're in a thunderstorm and you're struck by lightning, the lightning will hit the car, it will act as a Faraday cage, it will completely protect you, and it will dissipate down to the ground.
So people have stuck to using carbon black for most of the tire and only a little silica in the treads. And since Goodyear's invention, we've made over 70 billion tires. If they were stacked on top of each other, they could go to the moon and back 21 times. And almost all of these tires needed natural rubber. But fueling the rubber boom came at a price, especially early on. In the late 19th century, the Amazon region supplied over 90% of the world's rubber. But wild rubber trees were often separated by hundreds of meters. So to keep up with growing demand, rubber barons began to exploit natives, killing roughly 40,000 people in the Putumayo region alone.
Of course.
And likely over 100,000 across the wider Amazon region between 1879 and 1911. The humanitarian activist Roger Casement said that it was first called India rubber because it came from the Indies, and the earliest European use of it was to rub out or erase. It is now called India rubber because it rubs out or erases the Indians.
Is one of the most appalling instances of genocide and sickening ill treatment of native peoples.
But other countries like England weren't happy with Brazil's monopoly. So in 1876, the biopirate Henry Wickham managed to smuggle 70,000 rubber seeds back to England. The British Empire planted these seeds all over Southeast Asia, which had a similar climate. Only now, instead of having just a few rubber trees here and there, they made farms of acres and acres of nothing but rubber trees. These plantations produced far more than the Amazon. Brazil's share of the rubber supply dropped from over 80% in 1907 to 1.6% just over 3 decades later. By the mid-1930s, over 90% of all rubber came from the British colonies in Southeast Asia. And 2/3 of that rubber went into making car tires. One of the largest car manufacturers at the time was Ford, which made an average of 1.5 million cars every year. And Henry Ford wasn't comfortable with England's monopoly. So in 1928, he bought 10,000 square kilometers of land from the Brazilian government to build a utopian town. He called it Fordlandia. It had Cape Cod cottages, a hospital, swimming pools, a golf course, and little red fire hydrants. It was an American city in the middle of the Amazon. It could house 10,000 people, all working to plant millions of rubber trees.
Ford Plantation is a successful enterprise, a tribute to skill and science.
But in the early 1930s, things started to go wrong. Every morning, the workers would wake up, walk to the line of rubber trees, and they'd notice black spots. Just a few at first, little specks on the undersides of the leaves, like flecks of soot, but by the afternoon, they'd spread to cover the leaves entirely. And the next morning, the leaves were falling off. Shortly after that, the tree died. Every day, another row of trees was infected and dying.
People who've seen it say it looks like a fire front. You have the infected trees, and it's green on one side and black on the other. And you see that black line move day by day. You could virtually watch it move, leaving dead trees behind it.
The trees were infected by the South American leaf blight, a fungus native to South America. This blight ruined the 3.6 million rubber trees from Ford's plantations by the early 1940s, turning it into a disaster.
Jesus Christ.
When planting his rubber trees, instead of separating them by hundreds of meters like they were in the wild, he planted them several meters apart, 200,000 of them.
They're all touching. Their roots are touching, their leaves are touching, their branches are touching. And so it's just like a plague runs straight through the plantation.
Ford tried relocating the project to a town downstream, Belterra, planting another 16,000 acres with rubber trees. But these too all died. Ford's son eventually abandoned the project in 1945. The Fordlandia buildings still stand
That's kind of sad. They even meant well and gave jobs to people and wanted to build something good. Oh, he was racist, NVM?
In Brazil, abandoned. And to this day, there is no cure for the leaf blight. The blight is so fatal to rubber trees, they can't grow in plantations in their native country. That's why South America makes up less than 2% of the rubber supply. Over 90% comes from Asia, which is why it is so essential to prevent the spread of the leaf blight to Southeast Asia.
Dude, imagine someone who hates rubber just brings that into Asia. Then it's Asia's absolutely GG.
Virtually all of the rubber trees in Southeast Asia came from those seeds Henry Wickham stole, and newer trees are just clones of the old ones. So the farms are essentially just one big monoculture.
As a consequence of that, we are particularly prone to potential outbreaks of funguses and things like that. If you get a fungal infection in Malaysia, then you would end up dramatically reducing global production of rubber.
So what's the outcome if we were cut off from rubber?
If SAL gets established in Southeast Asia and you lose natural rubber, then you're talking about a complete global societal meltdown. You're left now with making synthetic rubber tires at the most. Worst case, they can't make them. You can't make a truck tire. You won't have any airplanes. But the real potential is urban famine. Over 50% of the world's population is in cities. How will you move food into the cities to feed them?
But something like this did wipe out a large part of the rubber supply just 6 years ago.
In 2019, 2 different diseases jumped from palm trees to rubber trees in Thailand.
In 6 months, these diseases had spread across 7 countries and 1 million acres of trees. And
this might be stupid as fuck of a take. But why don't we just make it that the trees are like in a huge pot, like, but a square cube type? You know what I mean? So that the roots don't touch together with the other trees and are forced to grow down. Wait, let me draw it. Then it can't touch the roots of the other trees because there's a blockage. Roots can break concrete? Okay, just forget it.
the next year saw a 10% drop in production.
And the only reason it didn't destroy more trees was because of a different outbreak that we all remember.
COVID comes in early 2020. It stopped the spread of these diseases as a byproduct of trying to stop the spread of COVID. If COVID hadn't hit there, how far would that have gone? How many more millions of acres would have, in effect, been killed?
Wow! These trees are so close together. I feel like they would produce more if they just had a bit more land.
Or seriously compromised by these two leaf blights.
We take natural rubber for granted in a huge number of different products. So if you take a typical car, there's something close to 250 to 300 rubber components within the car. You would have a nightmare trying to re-engineer all of those out of synthetic materials.
If we were to lose natural rubber and just rely on synthetic rubber, would it still be possible to do those applications?
So, this has happened in the past. If you think about it, all of these synthetic polymers come from that initial thought process that we can't get natural rubber, we have to create other stuff. It's a national security issue.
That's wild.
You're just like, oh, it's a tire, but think about it. If you don't have tires, you can't move a military.
Yeah.
The obvious question is, if natural rubber is so great, why can't we just replicate it in the lab? And that's the exact thing that the US tried when during the Second World War, Japan cut it off from roughly 97% of the world's natural rubber supply.
Modern wars cannot be won without rubber.
What then happened was an enormous investment by the US, equivalent to $11.1 billion in today's terms, into synthetic rubber and growing
Wait, this is so
alternative
interesting, what the fuck?
natural rubber crops.
That's roughly a third of the Manhattan Project. It was a complete gamble, but the 4 big US tire companies were able to improve and manufacture a synthetic rubber called styrene butadiene in less than 3 years. Unlike natural rubber, styrene butadiene is made from 2 monomers, roughly 25% styrene and 75% butadiene. Both usually come from crude oil refining. The monomers are dispersed in water and combine into long chains in a random arrangement. Then the rubber is vulcanized. Now, compared to natural rubber, it doesn't wear down as quickly under friction, but it has a much lower tensile strength. In 1942, the US used 99.6% natural rubber and 0.4% synthetic. But in 1945, it was practically reversed at 14% natural and 86% synthetic. Now, almost 70% of all rubber consumed is synthetic, and the most common one is still styrene butadiene. But there are some things that natural rubber is just better at.
If you think about airplane tires, it's absolutely incredible that they're up there at umpteen degrees below zero before they start to come into land. And then you've got this huge weight of the airplane on these dinky little tires that increase in temperature enormously over an incredibly small space of time. And only natural rubber can do it. So airplane tires are essentially 100% natural rubber. And you can't
I love how she used the word dinky.
land if you've got synthetic in the tire.
So what can natural rubber do that we just can't replicate?
Okay, what I want you to think about is you start to stretch it. This first movement, it's very easy to stretch that bit. That first bit, very simple. Now, think about how much force you're using to continue to stretch it.
Yeah, it gets harder.
It gets harder and harder and harder
like
and harder. And then eventually you'll get to a break point. But what's happening, why it's getting harder, is that the rubber is getting stronger as you stretch it.
As you stretch the polymers, they start to align and stick together through weak intermolecular forces called van der Waals forces. When they are packed tightly enough, the polymers freeze together in thin sheet-like crystals aligned in the direction you stretch.
What the fuck?
And as you keep pulling, more and more polymers join the crystal structure. Each crystal acts as a new crosslink, making the rubber harder and stronger.
That ability to form crystallites prevents tear. So if you have crack propagation, it hits a crystal and can't go any further.
In a sample without a crack, the stress is evenly distributed. But if there is a crack, more load flows right to the edge, so the rubber stretches more. That area forms more crystals, so it becomes harder to break. The crystals stop the crack growth until a threshold is reached, and then it breaks. This is what makes natural rubber so durable. It's self-reinforcing under stress, stopping cracks in their tracks. Crystallization is what makes natural rubber so good for tough applications.
The plane can weigh 500-600 tons. So if you think about that, you've got each tire is taking 20 tons. And it's coming from a very cold temperature up there. Yeah, it's minus 50, minus 60, depending on exactly how high you've been flying. And you go from zero rotational speed to quite fast, very fast. And you generate a lot of frictional heat really quickly as well. There's a reason why they make tires for planes out of natural rubber, and that's because it's really demanding application. And the crystallization helps a huge amount preserve those tires and help them last.
One study notes that experiment has shown that no detectable crack propagation occurs in rubber undergoing crystallization until the stress is so high as to generate abrupt, catastrophic fracture.
Oh, that was fast.
And then eventually you'll get to a break point. And yeah, you finally overcame it.
When you pull on a rubber sample, you're applying a stress. The polymers realign and the wiggle unfolds, so the piece deforms and gets longer. The per unit change in length is known as strain, and we can plot this on a stress-strain curve. Lots of materials are elastic around low stresses. You stretch it a little, and the spacing between atoms changes. But when you remove the force, it goes back to its original shape. But eventually, you hit a stress where there is permanent deformation. That's called the yield point. The material can't go back to the same shape after, and if you keep going, it will fracture. But the stress-strain curve for rubber is a little weird. It starts out stretching very far with very little force. That's the easy part. But then as you keep pulling, the stress shoots up really fast.
So stretch it fast. What do you notice?
It's a little warm, maybe?
It's hot. It's gone up in temperature by 10 degrees.
That section where it gets really hard to pull it any further and it gets hotter, that's right where rubber starts to crystallize. The rubber warms up because as those new bonds form, they release a bit of energy as heat. Then, if you keep stretching it, you get to the point where the crystal can no longer hold it, and it breaks. But something strange happens if you stop right before that fracture point. Then the rubber bounces back, but on a lower curve.
Keep it stretched, and wiggle it around. Now, relax it. Touch it to your lips. What do you got?
Now it's like much cooler.
Yeah. So you went through crystallization for a moment. You stretched it, you crystallized. That's an exothermic reaction.
Wow, okay.
You then allowed it to cool down to room temperature in the stretch state, and you relaxed it, and you dissolved the crystals.
That's weird.
How do you dissolve the crystals? You've got to take energy from somewhere to dissolve crystals. You cool the rubber band down.
The reason the two curves are different is because it takes more energy to align the polymers than it does for the polymers to curl back up. And this energy difference is exactly the heat that's released over a full cycle. We've seen that natural rubber is built using these building blocks, but the technical monomer is actually isoprene, which looks like this. It's the same atoms, but with some groups and bonds moved around. So the technical term for rubber is cis-1,4 polyisoprene. And we've actually been able to make synthetic cis-1,4 polyisoprene. You can take isoprene and polymerize it. So it should behave exactly like natural rubber, right?
And that one is the closest, but it doesn't perform nearly as well because it's not structurally as perfect as natural rubber.
See, there are two ways for the monomers to attach. In natural rubber, they attach on the same side, the cis attachment.
The percentage of cis in the molecular chain that nature can provide is really accurately. It's 99.99%, something of that sort of scale.
But with synthetic rubber, it's easy for monomers to attach on the opposite side of the double bond. That's the trans attachment. But now there's more room for them to lay flat. They don't have that extra wiggle, so they stretch less and don't crystallize very well.
And when you make the synthetic equivalent, it's pretty good, but it's 98% cis polyisoprene. There is, 1 or 2% is going to be trans polyisoprene, and therefore isn't so susceptible for crystallization, and it's not as good and hasn't got the same strength properties that natural rubber would have.
In a tensile test, a synthetic rubber also stretched to around
much
600% before breaking, but it only took around 9.1 megapascals compared to over 14.1 megapascals for natural rubber. But there are a few areas where synthetic rubber is actually better than natural. Under low stress, where crystallization doesn't happen, natural rubber loses the advantage, so synthetic is preferred for the tread of passenger car tires for better abrasion resistance. Nitrile rubber, a synthetic rubber used for gloves, also blocks harsher chemicals from passing through.
So in polyisoprene, we used to see, let's say in chemotherapy agents, maybe 80-90% permeation. In nitrile, we see maybe 10-20.
Wow.
So it's much better.
That's huge.
That's huge. For a cancer center worker, that's huge.
Nitrile gloves were developed in the late 1980s during the global AIDS pandemic in response to the growing latex allergy.
Surprisingly, gloves weren't required for every single procedure until the CDC published a mandate to prevent HIV transmission in 1987. After, the demand for gloves went from 300 million to over 36 billion by the end of the 1980s.
Well, dozens of new latex glove factories sprang up to meet the demands. Typically, after a mold is dipped in latex, the glove is leached and lots of proteins from the tree are just washed away. But then they got rid of that step.
This meant that all of those soluble proteins were left in the glove.
So when nurses or doctors were putting on or taking off these unleached powdered gloves, they would disperse all of those proteins into the air.
The nursing staff were breathing those particles in, breathing that dust in, through their entire shifts and into their lungs. And the patients, you've got these gloves with loads of proteins washing that away around in your innards.
Thousands of people were exposed enough to become allergic to latex.
In the early 90s, they said if you've had 4 surgical procedures, you almost certainly have type 1 latex allergy.
Is this why I'm allergic to latex? I'm literally allergic to it. I used to not be before, though.
If you've had 10, you do.
So eventually manufacturers received enough complaints that they started leaching again, but by then it was too late. Even if something's been properly leached, if someone has that type 1 latex allergy, they're still going to react to it.
Nitrile gloves help combat that allergy, but for long surgeries, some doctors still prefer the softer and more comfortable glove that comes from natural latex. So Dr. Cornish has been working on alternative natural rubber from the Waiuli plant, which doesn't have the proteins that people are allergic to. This plant can grow in desert climates, and it makes a stronger, softer rubber than even the Brazilian rubber tree. Not only does scaling up Waiuli help with the latex allergy, it's also a safeguard in case the blight ever makes its way across to Southeast Asia. Transportation, healthcare, construction, there are so many industries that are dependent on natural rubber. There are regulations around South American leaf blight control, and it's difficult to get a direct flight from Brazil to Southeast Asia, but not impossible. It seems short-sighted to leave the industry vulnerable to one bad flight. For a material that only became useful around 200 years ago, it's now hard to imagine life without it. When Henry Ford developed Fordlandia, he didn't consult a single rubber tree expert who could have told him about the blight. So let's not make that same mistake again. Here's what happens when you put your DNA under a microscope. You can extract some from your mouth, just gargle salt water. You can never see anything enter a black hole. Imagine you trap your nemesis in a rocket ship and blast him off towards a black hole. He looks back at you, shaking his fist at a constant rate. As he zooms in, gravity gets stronger, so you'd expect him to speed up. But that is not what you see. Instead, the rocket ship appears to be slowing down. Not only that, he also appears to be shaking his fist slower and slower. That's because, from your perspective, his time is slowing down. At the very instant when he should cross the event horizon, the point beyond which not even light can escape, he and his rocket ship do not disappear. Instead, they seem to stop, frozen in time. The light from the spaceship gets dimmer and redder until it completely fades from view. This is how any object would look crossing the event horizon. Light is still coming from the point where he crossed, it's just too redshifted to see. But if you could see that light, then in theory you would see everything that has ever fallen into the black hole frozen on its horizon, including the star that formed it. But in practice, photons are emitted at discrete intervals, so there will be a last photon emitted outside the horizon, and therefore these images will fade after some time.
This is just one of the strange results that comes out of the general theory of relativity, our current best theory of gravity. The first solution of Einstein's equations predicted not only black holes, but also their opposite, white holes. It also implied the existence of parallel universes and even possibly a way to travel between them. This is a video about the real science of black holes, white holes, and wormholes.
The general theory of relativity arose at least in part due to a fundamental flaw in Newtonian gravity. In the 1600s, Isaac Newton contemplated how an apple falls to the ground, how the moon orbits the Earth and Earth orbits the sun, and he concluded that every object with mass must attract every other. But Newton was troubled by his own theory. How could masses separated by such vast distances apply a force on each other? He wrote that one body may act upon another at a distance through a vacuum without the mediation of anything else is to me so great an absurdity that I believe no man who has a competent faculty of thinking could ever fall into it. One man who definitely had a competent faculty of thinking was Albert Einstein, and over 200 years later, he figured out how gravity
Thank you,
is
Willed Llama
mediated.
and Cap Thought Socks.
Bodies do not exert forces on each other directly. Instead, a mass like the sun curves the space-time in its immediate vicinity. This then curves the space-time around it, and so on all the way to the Earth. So the Earth orbits the sun because the space-time Earth is passing through is curved.
Masses are affected by the local curvature of space-time, so no action at a distance is required. Mathematically, this is described by Einstein's field equations.
Can you write down the Einstein field equation?
This was the result of Einstein's decade of hard work after special relativity. And essentially what we've got in the field equations, on one side it says, tell me about the distribution of matter and energy. The other side tells you what the resultant curvature of space-time is from that distribution of matter and energy. And it's a single line. It looks like, oh, this is a simple equation, right? But it's not really one equation. It's a family of equations. And to make life more difficult, they are coupled equations, so they depend upon each other. And they are differential equations, so it means that there are integrals that have to be done, So there's a whole bunch of steps that you need to do to solve the field equations.
To see what a solution to these equations would look like, we need a tool to understand space-time.
So imagine you're floating around in empty space. A flash of light goes off above your head and spreads out in all directions. Now, your entire future, anything that can and will ever happen to you, will occur within this bubble, because the only way to get out of it would be to travel faster than light. In 2 dimensions, this bubble is just a growing circle. If we allow time to run up the screen and take snapshots at regular intervals, then this light bubble traces out a cone, your future light cone. By convention, the axes are scaled so that light rays always travel at 45.
Well, ask you this.
Physics makes my brain all go mushy like.
Some of my guesses were so close. Like, actually so close. This is it. This could be the end of the gauntlet. Emote only time. See y'all soon.
No homework, come on in. It's time to pick yourself a nice app. Great choice. Let's see what we can teach you here. It's our use. We're going to ask you 11. You all know this already. It's time for first grade. It's so nice to have you here. Every question here is worth 100 points.
The jail emote is so cute.
Yeah!
And you'll be getting help.
Woo!
Yeah!
Yay! Woo! I'm Halima, and I'm very good with health and life science.
Fussy baby. Here's your choice of subjects. Get the power to solve this equations question. True or false? If Lucas has 3 molasses cookies and 2 oatmeal cookies, and Pam has 6 sugar cookies, then Lucas has more cookies than Pam. Fussy baby. Pick the right answer. And the answer is in.
Yeah!
That means the answer is false.
Aggie,
Great work.
can you talk
get
tomorrow
100
or?
points.
I have no idea when my voice will recover, so, dunno.
Halima, thanks for joining us. Can you give us a fun fact about your favorite subject?
You're talking.
Fussy baby. Let's see what subjects there are. You've got spelling. Let's take a letter at a time with this spelling question. True or false? The words beat and beat are synonyms. Fussy baby. Please pick an answer. We got the answer.
Ah!
And the correct answer is false. That means you get 100 points. But you've had enough of me.
Hi, I'm Claudia, your other host for the show. We'll say hi to a new classmate and bye to...
Woo!
You can call me Fussy Baby. Pick a good subject for yourself. It is reading, social studies, vocabulary, life science. Do your English teacher proud in this next question. Which of the following is the antonym of the word antonym? Synonym, homonym, pseudonym. Fussy baby, give us your answer. And it is locked in. Yeah, The actual answer is synonym. You're right. You get 150 points. So, Joaquin. Fussy baby. Here's your subject for this question. They are... I'm counting on you for this counting question. If Tony has 3 cookies and doubles that amount, how many cookies does he now have? Fussy baby, choose an answer.
TTS
You've got it
abusing
now.
on brew.
Woohoo! And the right answer is 6 cookies. Nice work. You get 150 points. It's time to check those points. But that's enough from me.
Hello again. Let's say hello to your new classmate and yay!
Yeah!
Fussy baby, choose the right subject for you. We have foreign language,
Yay!
reading, polyglot's time to shine during this next question. True or false? Sakura is the Japanese word for a cherry blossom. Fussy baby, what's the right answer? Here's the answer.
Woo!
So, the correct answer is true. Too easy. You get 200 points.
Konnichiwa.
So, Ava, thanks for coming to class. Can you tell us a fact about your favorite subject?
Many spoken languages have their own sign language equivalent.
Great fact. We gotta check the next question. Fussy baby. Let's see what subjects we have. We've got reading, social studies, life science, measurements. We'll take the fast track to this directions question. True or false? Lines of latitude run perpendicular to the equator. Fussy baby, it's your turn to answer. And we've got your answer. You've picked a cheat.
Oh!
Specifically, you've picked to get a new question. You'll get a brand new question of the same type and category, but no more cheating. Good luck. If Ed needs 20 minutes to get ready, 10 minutes to eat, and 15 minutes to get to school by 8 a.m., then he must wake up by what time? 5:15 a.m. 6:15 a.m. 7:15 a.m. Fussy baby, which is the right answer? Please hold the button to confirm your answer. The real answer is actually 7:15 a.m. Good job! You get 200 points. And let's see what the answer for the first question was. It's false. It doesn't matter for points, but always good to know more. But it's time we swap hosts. Say hello, Claudia.
Almost there. We're already halfway in the 4th grade. Every question here is worth 250 points. It's time to say bye to our old classmate and greet a new one.
Yeah!
This is where I failed before.
Ah! Hi, it's Isaac. I can help you with vocabulary or grammar questions.
Fussy baby, take a look at these subjects. So it's life science. I'll cast a spell on you for this next question. True.
Life science, I think, was my worst subject besides history.
Or false. T is the final letter in the following word. Athlete. Athlete. Fussy baby, which is the answer?
What was the word again? PSP was screaming so hard.
True or false? T is the final letter in the following word. Athlete. Athlete. Your answer is locked.
Ah!
The right answer is false. You're correct. You get 250 points. So, Isaac, thanks for helping us today. Can you tell us a nice fact about Fussy baby? Choose one of these subjects. Now it's social study. Get your graphing calculators out for this equations question. Nisha's square garden is 5 units on each side. What is its area? Fussy baby, pick an answer for us. Your answer is in. So the real answer is 25 units squared. Well
Yay!
done. You get 250 points.
Guys, this is it.
Let's quickly check the points once more. You're doing fantastic. But it's time we swap.
It's so exciting! Let's meet a new classmate and say...
Yeah! I'm Eli, and I love to learn more about chemistry and measurement.
Fussy baby, please pick one of these subjects. There are life science, reading, social studies.
They're all my worst fucking subjects.
we have a tongue twister for this vocabulary question. True or false? If someone is ardent about a cause, they are very nonchalant. Fussy baby. Choose us an answer.
Guys, this is part of the game. Stop complaining like some hoes I can cheat. Yay or nay should I be able to cheat?
I'm brutal time.
What the fuck? It's part of the game?
I'll repeat the question. True or false? If someone is ardent about a cause, they are very nonchalant.
False?
We got your answer.
Yay!
And the actual answer is false. Good work. You get 300 points. So, Eli, thanks so much for being here. Can you tell us a nice fact about yourself?
I want to make something that can replace plastics.
A great fact. Let's check out the next question. Fussy baby, please pick yourself a good subject. Is it life science, reading, social
Are you fucking kidding me? No math.
studies, foreign language,
Dude, this is pissing me off.
Don't get tongue-tied for this foreign languages question. The Bantu group of languages are primarily spoken on what continent? Australia, Africa, South America. Fussy baby, pick out your answer.
I should be able to cheat, yes. What the fuck? Okay, let me think.
It's now locked in.
Yay!
You're using a cheat.
Ooh.
Specifically, you've picked to ask the class. Let's see what our class thinks the right answer is.
Woo! Ah!
I just realized I can type. It sounds very African, you know? But, brah, for Brazil. Fa.
Who thinks it's Australia?
Maybe it's the top one?
Idiot.
And who thinks it's Africa?
It should be the middle one.
So who thinks it's South America?
The last one? I've got nothing.
Yeah!
Yay! Woo!
Fussy baby. What's the answer? Well, the answer is Africa. You got this. You get 300 points. But that's enough from me. Take it away, Claudia.
That's it. And it's 6th grade. I hope we'll say bye to your classmates.
Yeah!
Hi, Tenzin. Also, guys, this is it. By the way, even if I didn't cheat, I'd have chose Africa anyway, because it sounds very like, African.
Fussy baby. Here are your choices for this question.
Why no math?
Between reading, life science, social studies, measurements. Must be a holiday because it's time for a calendar question. It's the final question. You're ready. It's time to find out if you're really smarter than a 5th grader. What calendar is currently used in most of the world, including the US? Julian calendar, Holocene calendar, Gregorian calendar. Fussy baby, it's your chance to answer.
am so fucked. I'm so serious. I'm so fucked. It's not even funny. I don't remember at all.
We got your answer. So, the right answer is Gregorian calendar. Sorry, but you chose the wrong answer. Unfortunately, you are not smarter than a 5th grader, but we'd love to have you again really soon. Let's take a last look at the final scores. Congratulations, you did an amazing job. Let's take a
I thought it would be Julian Caesar, but I fucking forgot how fucking old he is. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game.
Do you mean Julius Caesar?
I'm so sorry, but I screamed. If you were listening to PSP's stream, you could hear me like legit scream in the background. Whatever. I'll get to this point again easily. If they just give me math, it's easy win. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Dude, I thought Caesar caused Heidegger. He thinks.
Mario Kart 8!
Please don't work on the puzzle while I'm awake. It's supposed to be a only nighttime thing. I can't believe the person who made the calendar's name is Greg. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. Welcome to Watch Mojo. This week we play video games. They need to finish up faster for the real gamer to arrive. This guy looks like a dirty try hard. Didn't even win first place, LOL. Hatsune Miku is there. She just left. Whatever. Mario Kart World is overrated. And also, I don't think you can even afford it. Wouldn't you be playing it, Norin, if you had it? Why are you in Mario Kart 8 lobbies? Easy win incoming. Wait, guys, let me guess. Zoil Viewer or Arob? Classic, keep watching Bucko. Cheers.
Morning, Dean. How are you today? Aside from your voice hurting, which I hope gets better soon. Hope you have a fun stream and a wonderful rest of your day. Also,
I am good.
New set of the card arrived yesterday. Pulled one Hala 8 and two non-Hala 8 cards of you. I pulled more of your mascot than you.
LMFAO, thank you so much. I hope you had fun. Please not dust it.
You have 1 more minute.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Thank you, stuff we worked through.
Let's move. Come on, hurry up.
I'm gonna yoink someone's gun.
One minute. Wait.
I miss talking, man. Watch this time ago. Outside.
Time to move, knuckleheads. Fire. Counter-terrorists win. Throwing flashbang.
That scared the shit out of me.
City. Ini. 2 menit. Dompet. Whatever.
I don't even think they are good. I think we just fucking suck.
Let's go.
Hell nah.
Counter-terrorists win.
The Rumbler, thank you for the 2 years.
Water ramp, water ramp.
Green, we're outside. What are you doing? What are you pushing there? Like,
Terrorists win. You think you can kill us?
Whatever goes around eventually comes back to you. So you gotta be careful, baby, and look both ways before you cross my mind.
Let's go. Because
Hub. Two hub. One heaven, one heaven. One silo, silo, silo.
I'm so sick up for this fucking game.
counter-terrorists win.
Can we rush?
Let's get in and get out, okay? No time for bloody dilly-dallying about.
I suddenly have a headache, lol.
Come on, let's get this started.
That guy is an absolute gamer. That guy is an absolute gamer, 50% headshot rate.
I miss your laugh, Dean. Hope you're well and your voice soon lost.
Holy shit.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Let's go.
Bobby.
Deme, hope your voice gets better soon.
Tell him what's up. Tell him what's up. Tell him it's on. Tell him it's on. Tell him what's up. Tell him what's up. Tell him it's on. Tell him it's on. Tell him what's up. Tell him what's up. Tell him it's on. Tell him it's on. Tell him what's up. Tell him it's on.
Terrorists win.
His headshot percentage crazy.
Move it, son. Throwing smoke.
Dean, hope your weekend is going well. Also, you sleep, DK, or anyway, make sure to take care of yourself, Squinty.
Thank you!
Outside.
Incendiary. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Garage. B. Control.
I got it. Defusing.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Pursue them. Go. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing a grenade.
Secret.
Laying down smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right on. Move out. Throwing a Molotov. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Laying down the smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Don't be still. Run.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's go. Let's go. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Outside 3.
Turret.
Secret entry. Run.
Bomb has been planted.
Use it now.
Terrorists win.
I thought he was further away. Sigh.
Are we rushing in? Or are we doing sneaky beaky like? Throwing fire.
Silo.
Throwing a grenade.
Wait, the boss is down. Possible win.
Planting.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Terrorists win.
Where was he looking? Oh man.
So, Dean, what calendar does
I tried-
everyone use? Demeo.
Greg.
Mario Kart 8!
Why do clips not work on my channel? I think it's the music. Mods, please check Discord. Importante? Yeah, when I'm locked in, I legit press my mouth up. The other thing I do is stick out my tongue. Which is why I do not like face cams. Which is why I do not like face cams. Bro, please. Sometimes you gotta bite the lip to lock in. OMG, I love this map. Stop using that emote. Stop, sort, ospado. Puede outside. Oh my fucking god. Lol. fuck this game, genuinely. Fuck that girl named Sarah.
For once, I had hope low.
Dude, that emote is so bad. Oh my god. My voice is getting nice. Okay. Yes. W in the chat. The resting is working. I think tomorrow it will be good to go. I need a break from class. I need such a bad break from that stupid game. League time. Why am I hungry? Wait, give me a sec pee break. League is a fun game that you can always feel yourself getting better every game until you reach a certain point where you have to actually learn your limitations, which is fun.
One jump ahead of you. Minions have spawned.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Enemy double kill. No fear.
Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had it out. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Now we Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys, I accidentally locked in character. How to stop that? wanted to see how much damage it would do.
One jump ahead of you.
And you don't seem to understand. I shouldn't seem an honest man. And all the tears we hold so will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say would hurt you. And you know what it means to love. And you don't even
Cheers. Thank you. I can't, man. They're fucking focusing Thresh instead of any other character. Instead of Zoe. The fuck is a Thresh death gonna do for the first fight? Focusing Thresh is insane. Giga! Oh man. That was so bad.
ナイスゲームナイスゲーム071031082101010なトップはアタパックムーブハクビッチヌーブ
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try to speak. Hello. It's getting better. Hello. It's getting better a bit. Just need to rest for sure.
Mario Kart 8!
Direct message me. I have to pee burp. Guys, I fucking slipped.
Mario Kart 8!
I have to like maneuver really fucking weird to go to the toilet because of PSP's setup and then fucking stepped on the one step in the restroom. Wait, let me draw it. Fucking puta. It legit made my foot just turn. I told you this is my best map. Guys, Nikita heated up the Hot Pockets.
This guy is trying to kill me!
Let's roll.
XYC is in the game. XQCPVC. I can't make it to the event states. GG. Nori desu thanku.
Let's roll.
Raspi.
Pressing, pressing.
Con threat alert.
Terrorists win. You'll cry like babies before you die.
Shot.
Yeah, the whole way he wrote that was weird. It is what it is. Whoa, he is checking every corner.
Terrorists win.
I've honestly been waiting to be carried.
Hey, push, 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 me, push.
Fuck off lah, Green. One more mid.
Counter-terrorists win.
I do have a music kit.
Green, come, green. 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 Green lah. Green. Connected. What the fuck?
What?
Green. 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 Green, 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 green. Green. Boy. Green.
Here we go, you mongrel dogs.
You fucking retarded.
I love CSAT. I love CS.
Me.
OMG, a Caesar salad would go so harder.
Oh my.
But I kinda hope they get time-wise, the opposite goes. I'm in a taxi, texting with my best friend. He's sleeping with this girl that he met up on the West End. He's lucky, she's a career woman, no kids. Most girls see the clothes and try and go dig. Most hoes poke holes in Trojans. Most people don't fucking hit the lotto.
This game is so bad.
I'm a mess. I don't rhyme with shit. It's just true.
It's actually so bad.
It's just you. When I'm depressed with someone I run. Go. I guess maybe at pianos. The crossfading off bananas. On that hits the shit.
Fluent.
But not in a lame way. Like
The profile picture got color one.
on a screenplay. Like your baby daddy ain't a DJ. Like she listening to old Freeway, cause everybody listens to Biggie, but she different. Right. That's why your friends need wristbands. Fuck you. Can I have this dance?
flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing the flashbang. Counter-terrorist win.
I feel like I can't tell whether it was COVID or subathons that permanently changed my voice.
Let's go.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing smoke.
So green can do shit like that? Okay, NVM.
Terrorists win. You will all die.
What?
We will make them regret this day. Throwing fire.
What up, nigga?
Two rushing. Banana. Pop off.
Niggas running their mouth. Telling everything. Everything. Rap snitches. Telling all the
Counter-terrorist win.
Yeah, right here. Fuck around. Get the whole label center for years. Rap snitches. Telling all their business. Sitting the
Man, I'm not doing well in this game, so we...
perpetrator. Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label center for years. Tight profile, low, like 8 and paid in full. Attract heavy cash, but the game's centrifugal. Mr. Fantastic, long though like elastic. Got my life with twin Glocks that's made out of plastic. Can stand up brown nose and nigga fake ass bastard. Admiring my style, tall, bustin' Manhattan, plotting, playing the quickest. My flow's the sickest, my hoes be the thickest. My dro, the stickiest. Street nigga, stamped and bonafide with beef jump.
Eva Kiki just rated us with a party of 4. Let's give it a warm welcome.
Accordion, complication from the wild testimony was thin. Caused this man to go up and off the board, hit him again. Lame rap snitch, nigga, even told on the Mexican. Rap snitches, telling on their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label center for years. rap snitches, telling on their business, sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years.
True, there's rules to this shit. Fools dare care. Everybody wanna rule the world with tears for fear. Yeah, tell it on the mountain hill. Running up their mouth bill. Everybody doubting still. Informer, keep it up and get tested.
Wallow.
Through your bubble vest or double-breasted. He keep a lab down south in the
Little 2, little 3, little Indian 4, little 5.
spinning like get the squealers grinning. Leaning on many trees, feel real linen. Spitting on enemies, get the steel.
I didn't even understand what he said.
Gum flap. He said his gun clap. Then he fled after one slap. Son, shut your trap, save it for the bitches. Delicious rap snitch delicious.
You know what I'm saying? It's terrible crazy, man. I'm just analyzing this whole game. It's just fucked up, man. Niggas snitching. Telling on their own self.
It's a horror.
Fuck around. Gonna get everybody bag, man. Your mama bag, man. Then your grandma used to be
Shut up, bro.
fake hustling, nigga.
Flashbang out.
Shot!
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Run, little girl, run! Let's go! Let's go!
It's always the bottom frag that talks the most. Except for me, OFC3. Except for me, of course.
Me and Blue go B. Orange. Yes. Thank you.
Shot.
Counter-terrorists win.
Green. Green, you hear me, Green? Yes, no, yes. Okay, fuck you, Green. Green. Bomb drop, green. Green. Last banana, green.
Last side. Bisa.
Banana, green. Run already, green. Let's win. Last one, green.
Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists
Green.
Why did I push that?
Boiler ding.
Mission complete.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Green.
I think it's A.
Green, go A, green. Go A, green.
Throwing smoke.
In why no go A, green.
Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been terrorists win.
The fact that you're openly even saying it, one, you're not that smart, two, you're dodging your band 3 idiot.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Grenade.
Shit, he fucking bent his knees.
Bomb has been planted. Flashbang.
Let's get this started.
I was not ready for him to be there. Like there was nothing from
Long.
Did they just push out quietly?
They call me Superman. We tall hoes in a single bound. I'm single now. Got no ring on his finger now. I never let another chick bring me down in a relationship. Save it, bitch. Babysit. You make me sick. Superman ain't saving shit. Girl, you can jump on shit.
Green.
Dick. Straight from the rim. Cut to the chase. I tell a motherfucking slut to her face. Play no games. Say no names. Ever since I broke up with what's her face, I'm a different man. Kiss my ass. Kiss my lips. Kiss my ass. Kiss my dick. Kiss my cash.
B set up.
Don't. Go.
Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day. Maybe we'll someday grow. So then just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway. I can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Around every bar you attend. Never know what kind of car I'll be in. You see how much you can in. You don't want that, neither do I. I don't want to flip when I see you with guys. Too much pride between you and I. Not a jealous man, but females lie. But I guess that's just what sluts do. How could it ever be just us two? I never loved you enough to trust you. We just met and I just fucked you. But I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day. Maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway, ho. I know you want me, baby. I think I'll want you too. I think I love you. I'm here to save the world. Come be your shady squirrel. I want us grow together. Let's let our love unfurl. You know you want me, baby. You know I want you too. They call me Superman. I'm here to rescue.
Do I really make that face? Sorry, LOL.
Don't mean to ruin your plans, but I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday. Maybe I'll love you one day. Maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk and fucking runway. I think I want you too. I think I love you, baby. Deploying flashbang.
They call me Superman. I'm here to rescue you. I wanna save you, girl. Diffusing. Bitch, you make me Earl.
Clean, thank you, bro.
You pay.
Counter-terrorists win. You're champion.
Yippee!
Come on, jump. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Go away.
Begin.
Getting flashed by my own.
Boiler last. Going long.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
T-shirts.
Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Okay, flashing.
Grenade. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Go.
LOL.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Throwing smoke.
Yeah, I guess.
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. And we give them a slacking.
Yay! Yippee! 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 Wait, I don't remember. Did I play League? Wait, so I won that? Oh, yay! I don't know if I remember, to be honest. Guys, you don't even remember too? Lol. Food ... Yesterday and today is probably the most I've been chill on stream, to be honest. I'm honestly surprised people are still watching me, even if I can't talk. Cozy.
Time changed, we're different, but my mind still says redundant things. Can I not think?
Oh, ever since the strep seal, my throat has stopped hurting. I think it's probably cause it's a painkiller technically. Hopefully after today, my voice will be usable tomorrow. So if you see me frustrated over your question or seeing chat frustrated as well, please assume we've heard it a million times. Like, obviously, the reason to rest iruwan is that it was used too much. Like, what other reason is there? What possible, like, other answer is there for a voice needing rest? What the fuck was that?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But yeah, that's like the downsides of streaming for me. It makes me feel so fucking crazy, hearing the same questions.
Minions have spawned.
Same. What is this character? Greedy. Need to play safe.
An ally has been slain. Sometimes the silence guides the mind to move to a place so far away. The goosebumps start to raise the minute that my
Come on, let's go! Now we strike. The mighty shark stalks his prey.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm ready. No fear. I'll show them a watery grave. Catch me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
To the briny deep.
An ally has been slain.
Do you have a code to monitor? Poor air quality and low humidity can dry out your vocal folds, making them
I don't know,
less
to be
flexible
honest.
and more prone to irritation.
One jump ahead of you. Land ho! Now we strike. Wanna see a trick? Mighty shark stalks his prey. In a splash.
You'll let her push. She's so dead when I have my ult.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm ready. No fear. To the briny deep.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
LOL.
They won't catch me. Now we strike. Land ho! Try to pretend but
I suck. I didn't think they were that. I didn't think they were that beefy.
I show them a watery grave.
Turret been slain.
Do you even remember what the issue is? You just trying to find where the tissue is. You can still be who you wish you is. It ain't happened yet, and that's what the tuition is. When you hop back in the car, drive back to the crib, run back to the arms. The smoke screens, the chokes and the screams. You ever wonder what it all really means? And I'm back on my grind. A psychic read my lifeline, told me in my lifetime my name will help light up the Chicago skyline. And that's why I'm 7 o'clock, that's prime time. Having to watch God calling from the hotlines. Why he keep giving me hotlines? I'm a star, how could I not shine? How many ladies in the house? How many ladies in the house without a spouse? Something in your blouse got me feeling so aroused. What you about? On that independent shit. Traded all for a husband and some kids. You ever wonder what it all really means? You wonder if you ever find your dreams?
Wanna see a trick?
Held the wave. Headbutt.
Come on, let's go! Swimming lane!
I got pulled. No.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit, my bad. My push got the tower at least. D.
They won't catch me. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know. If only I could jump that.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Come on, let's go!
Here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG.
Pay no attention to the trap.
It's cause they do sustain damage. I do burst. OMG, we're under 200 hours. 0. The timer will literally end on August 31st. That's literally a week from now. That's assuming no one else will gift 0.
I just wanna slow dance with you. I know all the other boys are tough and they smooth, and I got the bruise. I wanna slow dance with you. I wanna slow dance with you. I just wanna slow dance with you. Why don't you take the taste? I got the mood.
Sergey, thank you.
I wanna slow dance with you.
20! Fox, I thank you so much for the 50. Heh, win streak of 4 smug. I went crazy that game. I was never that far. Holy shit. I think I'm getting better genuinely. Dude, the one in like Ireland was cinema. It's time. Yeah, I have to reset if I lose one.
It's time for Are You Smarter Than a Fifth? Come on in. It's time to pick yourself a nice avatar. Looking great. Let's see what we can teach you here. It's Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? I'm Teddy, one of your two hosts for the show. We're going to ask you, let's get right to the quiz. It's time for first.
Woohoo! Yay! Hey!
Fussy baby. Please pick one of these subjects. There is don't be out for the count in this counting question. True or false? There are exactly 4 odd numbers between 2 and 8. Fussy baby. Please pick your answer. It's now locked in.
Yes!
So, the correct answer is false. Too easy. You get 100 points.
Jailed.
So, Haley, thank you for coming today. Why don't you tell us a nice fact about yourself? Fussy baby. Choose one of these subjects. We've got life science.
I'm feeling spicy, I can do this.
No need to leave when we have this plans question. What is the name of the liquid that carries nutrients throughout the branches of trees and is used to make maple syrup? Water, sap, molasses. Fussy baby, pick an answer for us. Your answer is in.
Yes!
And the right answer is sap. You got this. You get 100 points. But it's time we swap hosts.
Hi, I'm Claudia. Let's say hi to a new...
Yeah!
Fussy baby. Let's find you a good question. They are? I think it's about time to have a question about time. Which of these times of day are in the AM? Morning, afternoon, evening. Fussy baby, pick out your answer. We've got it now.
Yeah!
The actual answer is morning.
Woohoo!
You're correct. You get 150 points. So, Kai, thank you for coming. Can you tell us a fact about... Fussy baby, pick a good subject for the question. It is... Maybe math isn't that hard in this equations question. You see 8 3-leaf clovers. The rest have 4 leaves. You count 40 leaves total. How many 4-leaf clovers are there? Fussy baby, which is the right answer? And we got your answer.
Yay!
Well, the right answer is 4 4-leaf clovers. Nice work. You get 150 points. Let's take a look at the points. Good work. But it's time we swap hosts. It's your...
Back to me. Let's keep going. It's time for a new classmate.
Woohoo! Yeah! Yay!
Fussy baby. It's time to pick yourself a subject. And check your syntax in this foreign languages question. Which of these is a French phrase that is used to mean enjoy your meal? Bon appétit. Bona fide. Bonne chance. Fussy baby. Choose us an answer. We got your answer.
Ah!
The real answer is actually bon appetit. Good job. You get 200 points. So, Isaac, thank you for joining us. Why don't Fussy baby, go ahead and pick a nice subject. It's either get ready to spell with this next question. True or false, the letter C appears in the following word. Procedure. Procedure. Fussy baby, choose the right answer. And the answer is in.
Yay!
And the correct answer is true. Well done. You get 200 points. But that's enough from me. Take it.
Almost there. Let's say bye to your old classmate.
Ah! Yeah! I'm Eli.
Fussy baby. Let's see if there's a good subject. Now it's reading. Vocabulary. It's on the tip of our tongue with this vocabulary question. Pablo wants to be an ichthyologist. By definition, what type of animal will he be studying? Birds, fish, insects. Fussy baby, choose your answer. We got the answer.
Yeah!
So the answer is fish. Sorry, but that wasn't the correct answer. Unfortunately, you are not smarter than a 5th grader, but we'd love to see you here later.
What is the then? Equals insects, no? ISH equals fish. HTO means fish where? Bro, we speak American English. Should be fish studying. Physiologist. See how it sounds right? I'm not gonna lie, my eyes are burning from staring at the monitor for so long. I need a small, like, break. See how it just makes more sense? Hmm. Okay, let me take a small break. The monitor is making me have a headache. 3.
Good morning, people. Meow. I've been a naughty cat. Meow. I'm going out on the tiles. Yes, yes I am. Meow. Would you like to go for a walk with me? I'm gonna pounce on a few birds. Meow.
Don't ever send me that again.
If I ever see a Latina in the wild, all right, I'm gonna give them their space. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure to study them. Okay, so if I see a Latina in the wild, you just gotta go like, "Hola, señorita. This gringo really fucks with you, Shotty. You know what I mean? Like, Shot, dude, you like, hey, shit, you trying to feel this gringo? Stop playing him."
Suddenly, after those 2 clips, my headache has become worse.
Yay, Chad, we did it!
Excellent. You're a predator.
On God, I am. Yay!
Suddenly, after those 3 clips, my headache has become worse. I'll back in 30 minutes or so and rest my eyes. It hurts too much. If someone ever makes an edit like this of me, I will die. I'm so close to wanting to like make that Excel file. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about it so much. I've been yearning for it. I've been thinking about it. I've been craving it. Honestly,